Now, good morning, chat. Sorry, I'm 2 minutes late. I have a high cactus. It has been a cluster this morning, and I've only been up about 10 minutes. I stayed up until 1:30 working because I slept last night. I woke up this morning at 7:50, which is not 6:30 when my alarm goes off. And I go to make sure the gull is okay. And she's like, laying in bed. She's like, I had a headache last night, so I took an edible and I'm still high. And I'm like, oh, okay. She messaged me and said, sleepy wake up time. I am fixing my Pokemon Sleep. Apparently had an update, probably for Valentine's Day next week. Peekaboo. Yes, good morning, chat. Let me just get my Pokemon Sleep done. And eat a little, because like I said, I got up at 7:50. It is currently 8 a.m. No, go on. No, I'm here. I got it. It is. Petra requested it for you. I spent my 10 minutes of wakefulness wisely by going and getting food. I am going to nom here. I have leftovers. My phone says I didn't get to sleep until 3 a.m., but I don't think that's true. Because I went to bed probably at 2. Yeah. I get the hiccups if it's like, you know, I eat for the first time that day. Or, you know, haven't eaten in a long time. I will take a drink. My drink is over on the windowsill. Oh, I get it when I eat bread too. It's either, I am eating pasta, so it's about the same thing as bread. But yeah, I get it when I eat bread, or if it's like usually the first meal. Will do that to me as well. But yeah, what did I do yesterday? So I got done with stream. And I went and made meatballs and pasta for dinner. And I should have doctored it up a little more. Hey, Caesar. Hey, Cloud Factory. I should have doctored it up a little more. It's a little bland, but it's pasta and meatballs. It's still good. And then I took a nap. It was another one of those. I got done with stream. I ate food. And then I intended to read a little. And then edit at 4. Didn't happen. Napped again. Woke up at around 7 in the afternoon. Evening. How goes the interview show? Still hasn't happened yet. Worked from 7:30 to 1:30. I got so much done. I got I know. I got I can mark this as complete, actually. This is actually over in January. This can go over here because I think I finished this around the 20. Oh yeah, I finished this on the 25th for sure. Okay. Oh, I got approvals on 2 things that were quote unquote like overdue. So I can't wait to put those in. Oh, Gull is calling me. Okay, hold on. Hold on 1 second. I can't hear you. Don't dox us, please. I know you're high. 1 second, I was charging my headset.
Oh, I hear you through my phone. Hold on.
Hello? Did you hear me?
Wait.
Hold on 1 second. Oh my god, Gull, please.
What? Why are you saying?
Okay, go ahead. You're muted on stream in case you're gonna dox us. What'd you say? Yeah, I didn't have my headset on. I was charging it. Hi. Hold on. Why can you feel your teeth?
Yeah, can you Google why you can feel your teeth when you're high?
I can, or I don't have to because you've asked us the last time you were high.
I don't remember the answer.
It's because the, I don't know what chemical it is, but something in the gummies, or like weed in general, can make your teeth feel funny, and so you notice them more.
It's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you like to lay down when you're high?
Gull, you like to lay down all the time.
Mean! She was mean to me!
You like to lay down when you're high because you're like, it basically shuts off everything. So you're relaxing.
It's nice.
Mm-hmm.
I got an email. I need to look. Oh, I don't have my glasses on. Oh, it's not important. Okay.
Okay. I'm glad Chad is finding this funny because I'm terrified. I'm waiting for you to say something you shouldn't.
Why?
Because I'm streaming.
I'm not gonna dox you. I just dox myself all the time.
Okay.
Chad thinks I'm funny.
Mm-hmm.
What did I say that was funny?
They just thought it was funny why you were asking why you can feel your teeth.
You can feel your teeth.
I know.
It's weird. They're supposed to just be there. They're not supposed to be present.
Uh-huh.
I want meatballs.
They're in the kitchen.
I know, I need to get up.
Good morning, Pretty Particle. Good morning, Leonix. Hey, Leonix. I haven't seen you here in a while.
Hi, Lex. Hi, Pretty Particle.
No, you can't see me right now because I'm doing my Pokemon sleep. So I don't have my model up right now. I'll be there in a minute.
Did you sleep good according to Pokemon?
I said I didn't fall asleep until 3 a.m., which is very incorrect, I think. I don't think it took me that long to fall asleep.
Yeah, I think trackers have the hardest time with figuring out sleepy time and wake up time.
It's usually pretty good. But every once in a while it gets it wrong. Or maybe I really didn't fall asleep until 3 a.m. But I really don't think that that's true.
Oh, did you tell Chad I get to go win you a Sebastian, maybe?
Not yet.
I do, though.
I'll be very surprised if they have anything like that there. But yeah, I haven't, honestly, I would have forgotten, so thank you for reminding me.
I want Gengar.
Alright, I'm ready. So, Gull's friend is coming up here, for her birthday on Friday, and is gonna take Gull, her little, like, thing is gonna be, at a big Japanese, like, arcade place.
They have bowling, too.
Yeah, they have bowling. They have a whole bunch of stuff there. And Gull is most excited for the crane games because we watch Connor play crane games all the time. It's Gull's birthday? No. It's her friend's birthday.
My birthday
No,
What do you mean? I
no
streamed
doxing.
my birthday last year.
I know, but you're scaring me.
Yeah, but I was just gonna say my birthday is on stream.
Yeah, her birthday is in May.
Yeah. I have the VOD. I need to put it up. YouTube was being dumb yesterday. I streamed more times last year than I thought. Because I have a lot of VODs.
Nice.
It's like 37, which I know isn't a lot compared to you, but...
You don't have to compare to me. 37 is a lot. Actually, you are right, Pretty Particle. It is called First Roundup. It's not global, but it might be global.
It's nationwide.
Yeah, it is nationwide.
They have an app.
I didn't know that we had one here.
Me neither.
So I'm excited to see if she wins me anything.
I'm gonna try to win you everything.
You don't have to win me everything, just Black
Yes, I
Butler
do.
merchandise.
I have to win you the things that you would like. Oh, and if you spend a certain amount of money on food, you can get a free Sanrio lanyard.
Mm-hmm.
We have to get something for Cimarron, and by that I mean for Ironmouth that is Cimarron.
Yes, we do. We have to pay the cinnamon roll tax.
Exactly. If you go to Crane Games, you have to get something for Ironmouth. It's like leaving space for Jesus. Or
Yeah.
a plate for Elijah.
A what?
Just Google it. It's, I think, a Jewish tradition where you leave a plate for
Leonix06
Elijah.
just
I don't know
subscribed
if
for
it's
5 months.
every
Yay,
holy
I'm so
meal or
glad
if
to have
it's
been
just...
able to support you for 5 months. I'm so happy to be a part of your community. I always feel welcomed and comfy in your streams and you're an amazing person. Thank you for having me.
Thank you, Leonix. Thank you so much for 5 months at tier 1. Thank you, thank you.
That was such a nice message.
Yeah. Are you listening to the stream?
Yeah, it's up on my computer apparently.
Oh. You turned it on even when you were
No,
high. That's funny.
I don't think I... Well, no, because I had the computer on overnight.
Oh, yeah, for
because...
Cobblemon. Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
It's funny, chat, because you would think that she's really, really high. She took a 1 milligram gummy.
Yeah, I just have the dumbest tolerance. Because I took this and it's 1 milligram and I took it at 2 in the morning and it's like 8 now.
She's a lightweight.
Is chat still laughing at me?
No, I'm laughing at you.
Okay.
She's like, that's fine.
It is okay.
Apparently, Token is also laughing at you.
Oh, okay. That's okay.
See, you get a pass, Token.
Token has a good sense of humor, so he's allowed to laugh at me.
Fair enough. And you know it's the truth because she's high. She can't lie when she's high.
I could probably lie. I can't think of any lies right now, but that's not the point. Ask me questions, see if I can lie.
Would you ever throw away a raspberry cheesecake?
No, but also I don't know why I would lie about that.
Well, then what am I supposed to make you lie about?
Ask me questions about stuff I've done lately, or like stuff I'm supposed to do, or I don't know.
Don't talk to her about that. She'll throw up.
Oh no, don't talk about mold. Also, there's a 0% chance that if I was in possession of a raspberry cheesecake, it would sit around long enough to get mold.
Yeah, there's no way.
0%. I'd have to be, like, unable to use my teeth.
which you can feel. And also, you don't need teeth to eat cheesecake.
I mean, I think I mean like I can't eat solid food or something.
Yeah, but cheesecake isn't really solid food.
I think you need to argue that with physics.
No, I don't. Because you're arguing that you would need to chew the cheesecake, and you definitely do not need to chew cheesecake.
But it's still solid.
I think it's like in that mid area between liquid and a solid.
I think you need to go to Google.
I don't need to if I can push it up the roof of my mouth and it will and I can swallow it.
But it's still a solid.
Okay, fine. It's a solid, but you don't need teeth to eat it.
So you just mean it's soft.
Sure, but that's not what you were saying. You said I can't eat solid food.
Yeah, like I meant like medically or something. Like my jaw is wired shut and I'm in the hospital.
Yeah, but you can blend up cheesecake and it'll still taste like cheesecake.
But what if I'm being maintained intravenously?
I think you could venously eat cheesecake.
No, you can't put that through a thing.
Why not?
Because it's supposed to go to your blood.
Yeah, put cheesecake directly into my blood.
I think that's a bad idea.
Alright.
I mean, we could ask a doctor. Where's
they'd... He's off doing doctor things.
Yeah. He's got research to do. He's important.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if you're making the argument that the only way that cheesecake wouldn't get moldy in your presence is because you can't eat it intravenously, then
yeah, pretty much never. Because, like,
yeah.
if I can't eat it, it would be pretty shitty of someone to bring me cheesecake if, like, my jaw was wired shut. That'd be so mean, actually.
That would be... I want to say that's something your mom would do, but is that too mean to say while you're high?
It's probably true, though.
Oh, this is for when you can eat, honey.
I know, that would be so mean.
That's something that you do to someone that you secretly hate.
No, don't say that. That means my mom secretly hates me.
No, that's not what I meant. I meant like in a different scenario where you're being spiteful as fuck. You're just like, oh no, my worst enemy that I pretend to be friends with has their mouth wired shut. I'm gonna bake them a raspberry cheesecake and give it to them in the hospital.
It'd be so mean. And then, or like, if someone just got bariatric surgery and you're like, here's an entire cheesecake. It's like, I'm gonna kill you. I lost more weight from yesterday.
Yay!
Yay! I think it was 0.4 pounds.
Nice. Did Uniper get her medicine this morning? Good.
At 7, so she couldn't eat until 8, but I didn't feed her yet, so...
Oops,
She's
I forgot.
You can hear her snoring.
Oh, okay, good. I was about to say I said the words.
She's still sleepy.
She's a sleepy dog.
Yes, true. She loves to sleep.
Oh, I don't think I told chat. This was the day after. This was yesterday. Or sorry, the day before yesterday. I met the golden retriever that lives in the apartment. And he's so beautiful.
He's a good boy.
He's a good boy. And it turns out that she actually adopted him, which I couldn't believe. She got him from the same place that Gull got Juniper. And I was like, because that was my thing, is I'm a big, like, obviously I'm like pro adoption for animals, but golden retrievers are kind of one of those breeds where they're so sought after and usually, like, you know, intentionally bred for being sold. The likelihood of finding them in a shelter is so low. I mean, they have golden retriever retreats and things like that, which I know about, but usually the dogs are like older, like 8+ years old. And
I'm just picturing golden retrievers in ties going to sit around a table and do team building exercises.
yes. They'd be old men, so they'd be like curled up in front of a fire with some tea and a blanket.
Aww.
It's more of a retirement home than a retreat, but no, not golden retriever trust falls. But yes, I couldn't believe it, because like he's not a puppy. Obviously, I don't think you're ever gonna find a puppy in a shelter. Thank you. But he's 2 years old and he's beautiful, and he's got the most golden retriever personality. He's so calm, but he wants to be pet all the time, and he was just so beautiful, and I miss my doggies back home.
He bothers you if you stop petting him. It's cute.
Yeah. He's a good boy. So now whenever Gull and I are able to get out of an apartment, or I'm able to finally get rid of Amber, I'm on a hunt for a golden retriever.
Amber's a good kitty.
Arguable. Didn't she almost knock over your lamp again this morning?
Okay, yes, she did. She didn't almost. She did, in fact.
Oh, that's right.
It over, and it made a big bang.
Surprise, our neighbors haven't come over to be like, are you guys okay?
I think they've met the cat and the dog, so I think they know that there's shenanigans afoot. Or they haven't met the cat. I think they've seen Amber through the door, but they like Juniper a lot.
Everybody likes Juniper a lot.
I know, it's because she's so nice.
Are you guys okay? No, we have a fucking cat.
I think I'm starting to feel less high.
Oh, yeah? You don't seem any less high.
I feel less high. I think I can get up and get breakfast now.
Okay.
What? Why are you laughing?
Because you're funny.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Oh, and I not only edited, this is what I was talking about before you called me. I fixed Rhea's audio. I edited Avela's audio. And I did Grimmy. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I did 4 people's audios for this bundle that I'm doing.
Oh, nice.
And I edited a short yesterday too.
Ooh, Chunky has processed 67.5% of the server.
Oh, okay. So yeah, there'll be a short going up on TikTok and YouTube and Twitter. I forgot to upload the first one onto Twitter, but this one is... I definitely still have a lot to learn about audio or video editing, but I'm enjoying it so far, and I thought it came out pretty well.
It's very funny.
The next thing I want to learn how to do is how to make crop videos into circles, so I can be like put people in head bubbles, or like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Little cutouts.
I want to learn how to do that in DaVinci Resolve. That's my next goal, because I think that's how I could have edited that video better, is if we were in bubbles instead of what it was. But it's very funny. I worked really hard on it. I worked like an hour and a half to get that short done, because I added a whole bunch of stuff, but I thought it was very funny. So I hope you guys enjoy it.
But that's also why you can't charge only $10 for that.
I said $5.
Well, that's even worse. Because if you took an hour and a half, your time's worth way more than $5.
Yeah, but that's because I was like being real complicated with it. The first one didn't take me that long.
It's still right though.
Maybe, but... Hi, Adora. What do you mean I'm going in the wrong direction?
Cheaper is the wrong direction.
Is it so bad that I want to offer services that aren't super expensive so that people can do it without breaking their bank?
Yeah, but you have to make it worth your time.
It is worth my time because I like working with people.
Oh my goodness. That's not what I meant.
Kinda. Whatever, chat. You're wrong, and I'm gonna do what I want anyway. I wasn't asking for anybody's opinion, alright?
Okay.
This was a matter-of-fact statement. I am doing this. No, I'm not actually doing it. I'm gonna wait until February. I wanna get a portfolio together. And the opinions are free. That's why I'm ignoring them. You're like those little solicitors with the papers in New York I take and I throw away. And I do what I want. I just want to do more.
Did you stop talking?
Yes.
Okay.
I was thinking.
Yeah.
I was thinking about what to talk about next. What did I eat for breakfast? Leftover pasta and meatballs from yesterday. It's what Gull is eating right now, I think.
I had leftover dumplings from the day before.
Oh. No, I totally understand. And I don't know. It was just a throwaway idea because, like, to me, the editing doesn't feel like it takes a lot of effort on my end. So I'm like, oh, well, if it's low effort, I don't need to charge that much. That's like how I feel with the audios. Like, everybody's like, you need to increase how much you charge for your audios, when honestly, quite a lot of the time, I don't. One, people don't send me very long, like, audios. They're Go.
I know. I'm so sorry.
Say excuse me.
Excuse me? I need to be deleted from the internet? I'm so embarrassed. I did not mean to do that.
Petra says he's proud. But no, I get it completely, wanting my time to be valued by others. But I just, like I said, most of the time people will send me like 4-minute audios that need very little editing. And it's like $10 to me is like, it's not, I don't do enough, if that makes sense, to warrant charging any higher. It's like, obviously, because unfortunately it's a spectrum, right? Because some people can hand me a 4-minute audio that takes very little editing to do anything to it before it's finished. And it's like, oh, well, this didn't feel like it was $10 worth. It should have been cheaper. But then somebody will hand me a 20-minute audio that needs extensive editing, and it's like, oh, $20 for this? I feel like I did more than that. And like, so that's why I keep it on the lower end, because it's like, yeah, if somebody gets value from what I do, I'd rather that than overcharging a bunch of people where I'm not really doing much. Because like, in my brain... Oh, okay.
What about if you do like 3 for X number of dollars, and that way if like 2 of them are really easy and 1 is like a normal amount, you get money you feel is fair, but you don't charge individually. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but most people only have an individual audio.
Oh no, I don't mean for audios, I mean for shorts.
Oh, I don't know. I haven't thought about shorts at all.
Oh, I thought that's what you were talking about.
Sorry, no, I was talking about audios, because that's like what I was basing it off of, my knowledge about, because like I said, somebody will send me a 4-minute audio, and it won't take very much to edit, and it'll be like, oh, well, it felt like I overcharged a little. But then somebody in the same vein will hand me a 20-minute audio that has a whole bunch of like extensive editing, and I'm like, you know, that definitely felt like I should have charged more. So like, I like the sweet spot that I'm at, even though it seems cheap, because for people who give me much less, I feel like I'm giving them, or like I'm overcharging. But people who give me more, I feel like I'm like giving them a value, essentially. So it all ends up evening out in the end. But yeah, I don't know if I probably will just put like a simple like $5 for like just doing subtitles and cut down, and then like maybe $10 or $15 for kind of like the way that one person does it, that I was gonna commission, but then ended up not, that does like very simple editing for $6, and then anything that involves like actual audio editing is double. I might do something like that. We'll see. I feel like I can do so much more now that I have the laptop in the living room. I'm like, I'm powerful. I'm a couple more days of what I've been doing, especially with Friday off, and I'll be completely caught up, chat. And then what will I do with myself? Work on my own content? No. Sexy things? No, don't have time for sexy things. Gotta work. Work. If I leave you alone with chat, will you not dox us?
I'm not doxing us.
Okay, you're very scary when you're high. I never know what you're gonna say. You're a loose cannon.
I'm just a little guy.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Just a little guy. Sorry, I'm feeding Juniper. It's good time. She's a good man. Hi, chat. How are you? Itchy ear. Ow. Oh. Let's see. I get leftovers. Juniper. Pretty Particle says hi. I'm good. How are you? Hi, Ershi. Look, and you're here later than normal. How are you doing, by the way? I hope you're good. I hope you're starting to feel better. I make leftovers hot. Did I tell you guys? I don't know if I really did. Token forced me legally, physically, metaphysically, spiritually to make a 2.0 for my model. I have to turn off the sound from the stream because I can hear it. And I've been working on that drawing the last 2 days, and it looks good, pretty good. And I did a lot of changing to proportions and stuff yesterday. I changed the design of the hair a little bit. No, not an alarm. Because I thought that the silver chola cactus part looked a little too obtrusive. So I made it, instead of hanging down on the sides of the face, I made it so it is like a half ponytail tied back from the face. Wait, my new model, like the new outfit, or the one that I'm doing now that Token forced me to? Also, this is a joke. Token didn't force me. He just said one thing about bats, and I said, I need bat. Yeah. Oh, the new outfit. Yeah. I did update further. I haven't exported it though, but I haven't done a whole lot more in terms of adding stuff besides fixing the hair. Yeah. Token forced me by talking about bats, and I was like, I love bats. I'm gonna become a bat kiss. I don't know how you pronounce that. Bat kiss. Tuss. Bat cactus. Bactus? Is that what we're going with? Because that's not really right, but I guess that's true. Bactus! The bat cactus. Hi, baby. Hi, kitten. She run! She's super powered. She's gotten food. You give that cat some food, she run. It's like she has a new lease on life. Yeah, exactly. Back. Cat-bat. Cat-bat. I don't think we're going with that, but it is funny. Oh my goodness.
Back.
Welcome back. I didn't dox a thing.
I know, I heard.
Oh, okay. Cactus. Guess what?
But
69% processed.
nice.
Noise. Oh my goodness. My thing beeped. I need to get it. I'll be right back. I don't know why I'm saying that. You're on my phone. You're in my hand. I'll be right back to my computer.
Okay.
Yes. Oh, I need to get my iPad. My iPad. My iPad. What are you doing?
I'm sitting here listening to you.
I know. That wasn't really like, what are you doing? It was more like, why? Why are you doing this?
Because what else am I supposed to do?
Well, no, I mean, like, why aren't you stopping me from just saying stupid things?
Because chat loves you.
Chat
So I
loves
must
you
give
too.
them... I must give them the content that they desire.
Look, I just took a gummy. Apparently it was a little later than I should have, but my head hurt, so I needed to make sure I slept. I dropped things. Okay. Yeah. Okay, okay, okay.
Okay, okay, okay.
Okay, okay, okay.
Okay, okay, okay.
Okay. That one wasn't on purpose. I just said it because that's the thing that I say all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, okay, okay. Where's my gold model? Back kiss. And actually, I put back kiss BATCUS as the title of the folder. But I think Bactus goes better. Bactus is a little easier to say. But I'm exporting the latest PNG. Oh. I was like, why is my laptop making noises? Because there's a meeting at 9.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I set an alarm at 8:45, so that did just go off.
I mean, you don't have to partake, do you?
No.
Okay, good.
I just
I
have
was
to-
like, oh no, Gold. Please be professional at your meeting.
I don't have to say a ding-dang thing.
Good.
I just gotta listen. Oh, wrong folder. I sent an email this morning and I checked it multiple times and it was professional and normal. It was also short on purpose. But I sent an email and it was professional and normal.
Okay.
She sounds like she doesn't believe me.
No, I believe you. I'm very scared.
Professional and normal, that's me. Where's Token? Do I just have a ton of shit in my computer now? Is that what's happening?
Yes.
Probably. It's not as bad as you'd think. It is over 1 terabyte though.
Wow.
But that's because I just downloaded 80 million videos yesterday, so.
I have been making it very I've been making a concerted effort to delete every single thing in my downloads folder on my laptop so it doesn't get like chunky.
I
I've
need
been
to
trying
do
to
that
be very
too, but
organized.
I need to do it after I upload the videos to YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Meebles.
Rudy Barnacle, you're such a good girl. Beep, 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 beep.
Do you know if we're close to the end of Disco Elysium?
I can't imagine we are.
I just don't know how long it is.
I mean, I think it's pretty long. Let's see. I think there's 4 areas, and I think I only just got to the second one. But I'm not
Really?
sure.
That's crazy.
This is just me making a guess because I feel like there was an area I couldn't get to yet. And the map kind of looked like there were 4 little islands areas, but I'm not sure. How long to beat? Let's see. Disco Elysium. Yeah, main story is 23 and a half hours, main and extras 33, completionist is 46 and a half.
I see.
So I'll probably be in between main and extra, so probably about 25, 30 hours, and we've already put that many hours into it, so maybe we're closer than we thought. Huh?
Did you do the good girl?
I'm sorry, one more time. Did I do the what?
The good girl?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I just looked at chat and I was like, I don't remember a pause.
Yeah, because I muted.
Right, I know, that's what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
So you did it while I was talking?
No, you weren't talking.
Oh, okay. Pasta's good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I should be coming up on the end of it in a couple, so maybe probably next week I'll finish it for sure, because I won't be playing it on Saturday or Sunday, so. But I'm apparently, how long have I played it? Because this will be, so it should be about 20-ish hours in right now. So maybe there isn't a whole nother area, maybe. Yeah, I've played for 20.8 hours to almost 21 hours, so.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I was just curious because I was I can't tell how much is left here.
It feels like there's so much more left, so. I don't know, maybe I'm gonna be closer to the completionist time then. So I might be close to 40 hours. Yes, I do want to hear.
Something crazy.
What?
Day messaged me last night.
Yeah.
And asked, today is what, Thursday?
Mm-hmm.
And was like, hey, this is a small chance because you seem really busy lately, but do you want to join a game on Saturday? We're gonna start character creation. And I haven't answered yet, but that's just kind of crazy because it's Thursday.
Sure.
Well, I mean, that's just like, I don't know. That's a little late to be asking me to join a thing that's gonna last a couple of weeks at least. Yeah, exactly. Short notice.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It feels like pretty normal for him.
I guess, but I don't know. But yeah, he was like, it's gonna be Burning Wheel, which he knows I'm interested in. But also, like, maybe this is just a sign that I no longer need TTRPGs as a coping mechanism as much as I did in the past. But
thank you for the follow, Celius. Sorry, go ahead.
Hello. But I'm just like, that seems like big commitment.
Mm-hmm.
So I am almost certainly going to tell him no. I just thought it was crazy.
It's nice that he always thinks of you when he wants to start a new game.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell him that, and I appreciate it. And don't say that means he doesn't think of you. I think he knows how busy you are. Because it sounds like he didn't ask me to begin with, because he already has other people, but he must have lost somebody or something.
Mm.
Because it's last minute. So he thought of me, but he thought of me like in the second wave. And I don't mean that in a way like I'm offended, because I'm not. It's just, you know, I think part of what causes him to ask people is if he thinks that they are willing to say yes. And so if he thinks you're not willing to say yes, which you probably aren't because you're very busy, he won't ask you. Which, you know, is like, makes sense to him and makes a kind of logic, but like doesn't feel good for the person who would like to be invited, you know?
I think he just doesn't like to play with me, and that's okay.
Oh, it's not true.
It's okay if it's true. It's not a big deal.
It's an affront to me personally.
Why? You can have
Because you're the
preferences.
best. Yeah, but he can't have preferences that say that he doesn't think Celine's the best.
I think I just don't fit in the type of games that he wants to run.
Well, here's Wash.
And it would make total sense why he wouldn't ask me to do Burning Wheel, because I never seemed interested in Burning Wheel.
Mm-hmm. Oh gosh, okay.
He's dead to us? No. It's okay. He's still my friend. It's okay to... I mean, I think we're still friends. I don't know. I haven't spoken to him at all, really, since I moved here. But, like... And, I mean, I am a very difficult person to play RPGs with, so...
Me.
So I totally understand, and I'm not offended.
Yeah, what one is it? It's 9. Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
I forgot. Don't like me. I'm busy. Okay. I come back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back to me. I'm gonna put more gamer subs in my thing. I didn't put enough.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, it's funny because I woke up and I was like, why do I feel the floor so much? What's happening? And then there was something else that I noticed that was weird. And then I remembered that I took a gummy too. So I was like, oh, I guess I am actually high because I didn't remember that I took this.
You did mute yourself for your meeting, right?
I'm in the kitchen. But yes.
Okay.
I am muted. I'm double muted. The window is muted and the computer is muted.
Okay. Always scared.
I know, that's fair. Hi, kitten. You're so kitten. Yeah, I see the little red buttons from here. Mute. And video off. Hi, baby. Okay. Hi. Don't fall, Juniper. Oh. Yeah.
What are your plans for today?
I need to take somebody OUT. And then I guess I just need to draw. Oh. Okay, speaking of, I need to take her. Because she whined at me. Are you there?
Yes, I said okay.
I didn't hear you. Okay. Alright, I'll be back.
Okay. Be
She tilted
safe.
her head at me. Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. I have my first day off tomorrow, chat. My first day off since I started streaming. It feels so weird to say that. Like my first... I haven't not streamed since November. Don't worry, she'll be back. She's just walking Juniper. I mean, she might be back. I don't know if she's gonna call me again. Be lazy then? Oh no, I'm working tomorrow. I am looking forward to it. I'm gonna get so much work done. Why am I off tomorrow? Because I'm taking Fridays off. Just to catch up on work and just have a day off. Yeah, I'm gonna do a lot of, I'm gonna really try to, yeah, that was the original plan, but then I kind of decided that I was just gonna not stream instead. Oh, Jesus. Hello?
Hello.
Gull showed up and hugged me suddenly. It was very startling.
I'm sorry. I wasn't.
Yeah, I think we had the big discussion on Saturday when Token wasn't around, and I thought I mentioned it in the mornings, but maybe I didn't. Yeah. I thought I had made to mention it in the morning, but there's the entire chance that I didn't. Yes, I am gonna start taking Fridays off just to have a day completely where I'm focusing on, you know, I really want to have that be like my ASMR day and like my catching up on stuff that I need to do day. You know, maybe finally put those new thingies that were bought off of Etsy into the stream and stuff like that. Just admin stuff, and I need to catch up on some things, and I need to have just a little bit more time to like produce content specifically for my ASMR. I've really been neglecting it because I haven't had any time. I've been streaming 6 hours every day, and then 5 hours or more has gone to editing projects for other people's and I needed the extra couple of hours to make sure that I get my own content out as well. I hope that you will forgive me and not hate me too much, Token. You don't ever hate me too much. Thanks. No, I don't hate you, Dark. Can never hate any of you. Yeah, it's a big step for me to take just even one day off of streaming, and I worry about it a lot, so I'm very sorry to anyone that I'm disappointing by not being here every single day. And yeah. And I'll hope I'll have some time to read as well, because my current schedule, the way that it's been going, I haven't really found any time to read, because I don't always read in the morning. I usually, because like the thing is I stream, and then I have been falling asleep, and then I work for a little bit, and I have to find time to scroll Twitter in between that time, and also read a little bit. And I just usually I would before try to read after stream, a little bit during the morning, and then like sporadically at night. But now that I have the laptop, it's just been work. Token's not saying anything, and now I'm panicking. I'm like, he is disappointed in me for taking Friday off. Maybe I shouldn't have done it. Maybe I will stream on Friday. Because I don't need to take a day off. I could just... Oh! I'm just being quiet. That's fair. My rigging is done for my 2.0. I can't believe she got it done so fast. I will be completely honest, it makes me 0.5% nervous that it was so quick. You know? But all of the work in progresses that I've seen have been great, so. Yep, I've got one of the pieces. I have to ask Aircy actually if her model is finished, because then I'll have 3 models finished. And I'm gonna have to send them to someone to do like a debut trailer announcement. And I'm gonna have to send those things to Gull for her to do because I don't know what Airc's model or her model looks like. But I'm very excited. I can't wait for you guys to see it. And that also means the lingerie model and the nude model for Autumn is with it. So, won't be able to use it until March, but I have it. That's exciting. I think I have procrastinated long enough. I think we go to Disco Elysium now. Yes, yes. Because I've run out of things to talk about. But yeah, we're getting closer and closer. Got like 3 more weeks. Good morning, chicken. 3 more weeks until it's a month.
Token gifted rigged tuber asset, customizable bat ears via throne.
Yay, another thing that I have to do. Thank you so much, Token, for gifting the bat ears. I will be sure to give them to Gull as well. She will love them. Thank you so much. Month till what? My subathon. My 1-year anniversary is on March 20th. Thank you so much, Token. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, very fun. All right. Where's my mouse? Okay, there it is. Continue. All right, we just entered this church.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yes, but this machine looks just like the one in the doomed commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
A quaint little box of radio waves.
Wait, let me just investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed. Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater.
Let's leave it for now. Because he said that it could have a trap. It's a trap. Got some shoes up there.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums. It seems the sound here is detached from its source.
Have a good
somehow,
one,
if
Token.
not blotted out outright. Truly unusual. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Not really, but it's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything like this before.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is. Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing on its premises.
Whatever it is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening around us.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows
Hi,
of ceiling
Juniper.
panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower.
Token got us bat ears. You're gonna get to be a bat. Hey! Try to see beyond the shadows. Damn it. I failed again. A failure.
Thank you, Token.
He's not here anymore.
Thank you, Token.
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin.
What's the darkness like?
Filled with vague shapes of woodwork, the sense of a great height.
Try to make out something, anything.
There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rising.
Oh, that's nice. I'm so glad that you're able to get some sleep, chicken.
Officer, what are you looking at?
I don't know. Blink.
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Nah. I'll talk to it after I've investigated everything. I got a silk scarf. Oh, my pain threshold is higher. Nice. Oh, they drew a picture of me. How nice of them. Hey, inattentive. Empathy, perception. Money. No, there's a creature there.
Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently. The crab man.
This is the police. Show yourself.
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be all right. You come to the right place.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in Jamro. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Rivershore.
The right place for what?
Here you could receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use. Hey, Newfie. Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem and it's been getting out of hand lately, but...
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
Great, more patronizing. So original.
I know it's hard to admit that you got a problem. I was like you once. Couldn't take an honest look into my own heart and see I was in pain.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Yes, I am so ready. That's all well and good, but we need to talk about the unlicensed occupation of ecclesiastic property.
The only thing we need to talk about is how the mother can really help you, Holmes. This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game?
I had a young lady come in, the nurses had to help escort her. She's not saying much, crying, hurting. She said a few things and I got the hint, had to get her up in the stirrups. She had an entire lubricated beer bottle. Oh my god. No. What was that one game? Oh my, it's fucking Treasure of Nadia. See, this is what happens to you. Oh my god. What is with these people? What is with these people? What is with these people? Why do they do the things that they do? Why do they make the decisions that they make? That's wild. Just, like, dildos are not that expensive, man. Just buy one. They're like 20, like, if you bought beer, you can buy a dildo and it'll last longer.
'Tis not an act, my liege. Save him perchance he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
Do you know where the other spooker is?
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viaita is Grandma?
Oh. I think I would become a nun if that happened to me. If I ever had to go to the fucking doctor and have to have them retrieve something out of my vagina, I think I would just... If I didn't die from embarrassment right there on the spot, I would just, like... I would become celibate in all senses of the word. I'd be looking up chastity belts online. Wait, so there is another person living in the church. And it's, Viejita?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
Yeah, exactly. You need to have something that's thicker at the base than it is because you risk it getting stuck. Yeah.
Wait, what if it's Ruby?
Did it ever seem to you like she was hiding here from something?
You mean like a fugitive? No, man. Quite the opposite. I don't think she cared much about authority or anything else for that matter. Maybe.
I see.
Oh.
And where is she now?
I told you, Holmes. I don't know.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you've got nothing else to tell me, how she looks, what she does, who she is?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
Search through her radio computer.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
the ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
Do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
So what do you think about the nightclub, that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
You must be the crab man.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
Hey, it's your neighbors that came up with the name, not me.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
That's not the only
Baba.
technique he's working on. Look at those carved sculptures. And is that a satchel of tools over there?
Did you also carve all those sculptures?
Sure am. Whittling wood used to be something I just did to busy my hands. Now I use those same hands in service of something greater than my own restlessness.
Honestly, I don't get it. All these figures seem half finished.
It's all just for the mother, man. No need to overthink it.
Oh, God. Yeah, I just feel like, just leave me out. I'll sleep on a bench outside. What were you before you became a crab man and a wood carver?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
So you used to be in a gang, but you don't really remember it. Sounds convenient.
Convenience has got nothing to do with what goes on up there.
There's a profound longing in that gaze, like he wants to be one with whatever is up there, shrouded in darkness.
Do you remember your name, sir?
The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to assert some control over the conversation.
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name's Harry.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there, a way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration.
Sorry. I'm just moving things on my... Just moving the cords around. And it hit my
I circle,
controller.
nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Who's this mother of silence you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, Essa. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
Sorry. You sure you just didn't switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you, to his very own self.
Faith is a kind of drug.
I heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot.
Oh no.
Think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system.
I think love might have been my drug of choice, and I think I'm still hungover from it.
She took you for a good spin, huh? Don't worry, bro. That love is but a drop compared to the ocean of the mother's love. The mother will eat all of you and never spit you out.
I guess you have a point.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it. I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
Okay. I still don't understand what you're doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
It doesn't really make sense for you to sing if she's a mother of silence.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about.
He's definitely wearing
It's the
pants
singing of a burning heart.
and shoes.
You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
Also, hi, Avi. How did you even find this place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing.
That's
to
so
me, man.
true, Cloud
It
Factory.
didn't belong to me.
Are these yours?
I think they were. A long time ago. I had to shed them like skins to get closer to the center of the silence. You could have them. I don't need them anymore.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned? Also, he basically said, yeah, I had to take off my shoes and my scarf in order to jump up into the rafters.
Police raid a while back.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
It looks like he truly doesn't remember. There's a vagueness to his sense of time.
Okay, then, thanks.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad, a dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
No.
Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above, you feel her multicolored eyes on you, inspecting you.
Look up.
The woman looks down at you standing there. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye. Of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive. You.
It's morning.
As that terrible word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
No, I don't.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times as you stand in the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles, her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
How did I know this is the mother of humanism?
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever as it haunts all men.
Wait, what exactly is an innocence? I've heard of the system.
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment
I'm gonna
of
put
the world's
my
spirit.
headset to charge a little while we have this conversation. Hey, Snow. A ruler?
More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate inauthentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
Okay. When did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court. the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene la Navigateur, Queen of Suresnes, modern-day Sir La Clé, also that she was gorgeous beyond beauty.
Okay, what else? Was she smart?
Terribly, women of the court were expected to play both contract
Hey,
bridge
Joshua.
and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state, a scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene la Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world.
Was it
The
worth
piece
it?
of reality
No,
you're
Kim
standing
made
on.
fun of me. He said I shouldn't have done it. Because now you can see the swelling in my face more. Sad.
She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history, the DeLorean era.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Riel Belt.
Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But although she's often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her terriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
What happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity, suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacific, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, Yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her. This subtle terror is part of
Oh,
her
Gull, are you
iconography.
listening?
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
Will you get whatever you want for dinner out of the freezer, please?
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Decision time. Nothing, just looking around.
Okay. It's just that you've been looking at that window for quite long now. And it's cold in here. This church, the coast in general, we shouldn't linger here. This isn't a good place to get
This
lost
is
in.
Dolores Day.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the DeLorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the Small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Setsa, they call them, the 7 sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find the instigator here. Something else, perhaps?
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism? A pang of guilt. The lieutenant is leaving something out.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces.
Absolutely.
The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear, although I can't be sure.
How come the lieutenant isn't sure? Is this confidential information?
You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I don't remember being here.
I am pretty sure it was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything more about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Kim, are you a follower of DeLoreanism?
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
I didn't think you were spiritual.
It's not spiritual, it's constitutional. The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
A jigsaw of broken
Nice.
shards falls into place in front of you. A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one. And a text, a light motif below them both.
What shattered this mosaic?
Unknown. Something during the raid the lieutenant mentioned. Or just hooligans looking for something to break.
Who is the older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden Reichsapfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, farriers, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
The motto, what does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau. And then along the left side, après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau. After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this isola, the Insulindian, on human thinking, a tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
Lieutenant, this used to say after life, death, after...
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
What is the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force. Eyes cool.
The mother of humanism towers above you, a wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
Alright, time to fuck with the computer, I guess.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated. Nothing happens. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Votre accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just said log February to March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Goodbye, votre accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated.
Okay.
Oh, hey, Wade. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Have you, by any chance, heard the viejita say the password to her radio computer?
Too many times, Ese. You need it for something.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
Yes, it's for a first-degree murder investigation in Martinez.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death. What you think of that? Makes me almost pity la niñita pequeña when I hear it.
Okay then, thanks.
I think we're done here, essay.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure whether we'll find our suspect here.
Let me give you some.
The machine's keyboard is still the speaker comes to life.
Good afternoon. Votre accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Let's try this again. I think I may have the right password for the personal log.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife, death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Fortress accident, like the one in the doomed commercial area?
I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brune, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brune, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine? That's the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
What are you, a machine, or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne. Now please repeat. Is this the personal log?
She repeats passwords. Programming people are paranoid.
Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Doesn't it get lonely? Sitting there all by herself.
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk all day to people like you over a warm cup of tea.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me why you're calling, Fortress accident. Goodbye, Fortress accident.
The machine's keyboard is still. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal. The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church, the door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need
I
to figure
wonder
out how
if
to
the
get
password is the
electricity
same
in.
for the one in the
The
broken down
lieutenant
district.
leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
I don't know why it would be, but she said these were the ones that she knows of, so...
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think this log might be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
"6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity." 7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Esca series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked.
Maybe this is connected.
I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
A data loss.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artists, programmers, Lexi, what are all these people? Who are all these people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
So we can go back and get into that computer if we can't use 51. The one that's in here.
Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
So wait, Ruby was a game developer? Like a D&D game developer?
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder.
What does this have to do with anything?
Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the swallow is real and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples. March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left.
Bless you.
Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
She must be describing a seal.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That's me. I was the one who broke into the radio computer. And the storekeeper must be Plaisance.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Oh, you're not Ruby. Hey, Anze. What?
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're looking for a suspect in a murder investigation. We thought they might be hiding here.
No one's hiding here. It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
Have a good one, Leonix.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
What is it?
I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Hey, are you the lead programmer for We're All Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages.
Hi, Plana Popper.
If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Did she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a teenager.
Have you seen the Crab Man?
Nope.
But you know he's around.
Yes.
Has he seen you?
And?
Or he's seen you. And the Crab Man has seen you.
I don't care. I don't care about crab men.
Have you seen anyone suspicious, say a woman named Ruby?
What? No. No one's suspicious around here.
She has not seen her, sire. It is true.
Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIM prefix processing unit.
I don't understand.
RAIM prefect is my radio computer.
And that antenna is its processing unit?
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
I know a little.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a
And
good
the
antenna.
AR-1, is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market, so I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
She liked telling me this. It calmed her nerves.
What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core, the light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do, and you're not helping.
What about those bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my rain prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
Right, I'll try not to touch anything.
Great.
What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
I'm a police officer, it's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Wait, what? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
A hole in the world. What exactly does that mean?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
Easy. You measure it by the world around it.
You measure it by collecting data on its surroundings, on that which exists.
Exactly. Very true. That's what I've been aiming for. That's why I have those basins. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins.
Hi, Wonderful! It has, thank you so much.
Hydro transducers. So that's what those water basins are. Devices for recording sound through water.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might somehow be responsible here?
No, I don't.
You said that the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error. Trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world. For now.
Great. Thanks. The Swallow, you mean? Great. Thanks.
How do you feel about anodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Have you even listened to it? Like, actually listened to it?
Yeah. Like all the time. My tent neighbors don't really ease up with their partying, do they? Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right, right. How do you feel about a club for erotic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
I'm still convinced they want to establish a nightclub for erotic dance music. They said it's their dream.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Right, I'll let you work in peace now.
Why does art inspire you so much?
I don't care about art. Alright, I think I can finally plug or unplug my headset and actually be able to hear the game. Hopefully I didn't leave too many gaps in between. Audios during that. Ooh, what soothing tip taps. Okay. Oots, 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 oots.
Hello again. My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
Just answer the question.
Sorry. I just
To the cops.
don't know what makes you think it'll be any...
Okay, maybe I need to talk to them person.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
About the church. I checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to the grab man.
Oh, man! Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem? Yeah. Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I dunno, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She did not like the Anotic dance club idea.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, honor man.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Nordic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
If I refuse to throw her out, but I can try to convince her.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend. Goodbye, officer.
Huh? I see you're here again. Offside, man. Did I mention getting us into the church would help?
I saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me about it?
A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Interesting. He wants you to describe it, though he already knows what it looks like.
It's this one. Are you familiar with it?
Seems like my creation has found its way into the legal bureaucracy. What did you want to ask about it?
What's it supposed to be?
A dead guy smiling.
And what does it mean? Why is the dead guy smiling?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths. The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
What makes this sticker so modern?
Simplicity was brought to us by classical solarist modernism, but that was a tasteful, harmonious simplicity, right? Well, hardcore is not tasteful or outwardly harmonious. It's a warning shot. This will be dangerous. The echo of man's loss, haunting him. The sticker, the clothes, the music, same thing.
Why come up with this? You come up with this stuff by yourself?
Not alone. Many people are thinking the same thing right now. There's a gathering at the Elysium. The beat is the same for all. I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
What about now? Are the signs all right now?
Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment.
What?
You heard me.
Back to the heavyweight hardcore! It's hardcore! Skibbity, skibbiday.
Your cop train.
Okay, and I'm assuming she still won't talk to me.
Hello again. My associates? Of course I
To the cops.
don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Okay, and then we'll go back and talk to her nicely.
Yes, what is it?
What if he didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre. He wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on, you don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her.
I have not, no, have you?
It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Are you bitter because your radio game project failed?
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it.
Convince her to cooperate.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research, you mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in the church next to the boom boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Is this the filament you're looking for?
No, that's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Okay, but still.
What is an offsite copy and why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer. The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Hold on. If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on-site?
If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on site?
Oh god, not this again. It is not on site. It is in the basement. Perfectly safe and not connected to the front at all.
Basement? Sounds like it's technically still on-site.
And no, taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak accident that has nothing to do with how the backup was stored.
Oh, right. It's the thing that's inside of the, like, ice cream machine or whatever it is.
This is clearly a painful topic for her. She must have had to explain herself numerous times.
By the old workplace, do you mean the Studio Fortress accident and the doomed commercial district?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Actually, I've already been inside the doomed commercial area,
Good.
which you know that.
Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
And where exactly is the offsite copy?
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss. You just need to get the offsite copy from the ice bear.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
I found a note from the ice bear fridge. It said the offsite copy had been moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the offsite copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Sulislaw.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Sulisław Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
I found the ice cream maker but couldn't get it open. It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
By the way, we put a dead body in the fridge.
Wait, what? Whose dead body?
You know, we don't actually have to tell the entire world about the fridge.
Whose body is it?
It's the body of the hanged man.
And what is it doing in the fridge?
It's almost as if she feels some sort of ownership of the fridge.
Don't worry, I put it there, temporarily. It's all part of an official police investigation.
You put it there? You put a dead body inside the ice bear fridge.
Just wanted to let you know.
Okay. Very cool. Thanks for keeping me in the loop.
We would appreciate it if you kept this knowledge to yourself, miss.
Who would I tell? My mother? I don't have anyone to tell. And if I did, I wouldn't. I don't care.
Why can't you go and get the filament yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Why does she think you're part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
Yeah, people in Martinez don't really get with the times.
She literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my Reims Civic. I'm not making this up.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
Alright, I'll go look for the offsite copy.
Thanks. And here's my Kvalsund multitool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offsite copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund.
About the offsite copy you
Yes?
asked me to bring.
Thanks.
Okay. Multi-tool! Hell yeah! Okay. Oh, I for some reason thought that the exit was that way. It was not. Oh, wait, I have to come up here. No, I don't have to come here. I'm dumb.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Yeah, sure does look like a lot of folks partied here.
Looks like they were here a while. Judging from all the bottles, the sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point. Like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Hey Kim, looks like we've got a couple of partygoers here.
Looks like it.
Was this party against the law? Looks like they had a great time laughing
Hey,
here.
let's keep moving, detective.
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
Okay. No dwelling, I see. Okay, and then we go here and we turn it off.
2 cables are plugged something close.
Very smart. Opening the lid should be much easier after the ice cream maker has defrosted.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Maybe it'll be easier if we let it
Only
go
the
overnight.
red cable is plugged into the... This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice...
Well, I'm gonna actually let it go overnight and see if it will make it easier tomorrow. Oh yeah, I can give the bird to Gart.
Can I help you?
Gart, I found a new bird for the whirling.
What is this thing?
I wanted to apologize for breaking the great skua by giving you this ruffed grouse.
Okay. Okay, well, this is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
It's not actually about that, but he liked it.
Yay! Okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna forge that.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope, a 12 to 40 month construction period, and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Okay, we can't do that right now because Everett's people are here. Find a heraldic bird. I can do that. Alright, so let's go get the book on cockatoos. Well, the body's not inside there anymore. It's at the morgue. Okay, my cockatoo book was up here, I think.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice. I knew it was a good idea to keep that around.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands
Erectile.
and southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
Okay, one more.
This book talks about the delicate nature of toos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
Bang, bang. Alright, what problems do these birds have?
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
Why would anyone want a chatty companion? I want someone who knows how to listen.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, Cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
Right, that's pretty bad. Anything else?
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
Yes, but there has to be something great about cockatoos as well.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels.
I could never own a bird, dude.
Ouch. That must hurt. Not great for the neighbors. Performing? Yes, birdie.
Read about the funeral cockatoo.
This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it.
Read about the major majestic cockatoo.
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature. In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species.
Read about the most common bang-bang cockatoo.
Despite its banging name, the bang-bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all
I'm gonna grab some
forests,
water.
as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Seminoese name, Bang Bang, is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
Got it. Honestly, this bird does sound a bit like me.
Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
But what if I'm just a fuck up or two? The grey and common bang bang, that's me.
You're right. You're the mediocrity embodied.
What?
This unsung bird belongs on your heraldry.
I'm not mediocre. I just don't stand out. Rude. I've spent $4 just to roast myself. I should be able to call Alice back now, right?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Yes. It took some convincing, but I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
The lieutenant leans in to listen, notebook in hand.
Shoot.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Elis Cortenaer. That's ELLIS KORTINAIR. Exact date of birth unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February 09.
Neonatal care unit?
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2. This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
Wait, he was found in a leaf compactor?
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Any information on his foster parents?
None, officer. Sorry.
So all we have to connect him to Krenel is the armor.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
A compliment from Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Not bad.
Well, we have his name and service record now.
Name. This is very good. Elise Cortenard.
Sometimes police work is about human dignity, about giving back names to anonymous victims.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions? Just a moment.
10-4, Camille, Roger that, 10-10.
That's me, motherfucker. Alright, I wonder if we can tell this to,
The Coppernado is back. What do you want?
Yeah, I think that she said that. About that complex operation out of Ruby's Lorry. I think that's tied to another case I'm working.
Next question.
Okay, I want to go over a few things regarding Ruby's disappearance again. Okay. I think she mentioned that she talked to him, and like that's what she... I think we knew that, essentially, is what I'm trying to say. Because she didn't know his real name.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
Why does it feel like you've won here?
I really don't know, sir. I certainly don't feel like I've won. I feel like shit, sir. All the time.
She smiles. A bitter little smile. She means it.
But this turned out well for you. You slipped past all suspicions.
Clearly, I haven't. We're having this conversation, aren't we? How well could it have gone, I mean?
The wet wind, heavy with brine and industrial pollution from the stacks nearby, ruffles her hair.
I'm stuck in Martinez just like all of us. I've been up here for... I don't know how long now. I like to call this my rooftop containment facility.
Something seems off with this theory I've developed about Ruby.
I don't know what to say.
It all seems fortuitous for you.
None of this is fortuitous for me.
This all turned out well enough for you. You managed to not become a suspect.
Did I? Why do I still feel suspicion hanging over me then? What I managed was to get him killed. I'm the love that does people in, remember?
The lieutenant looks away, over the railing. He feels uncomfortable with this conversation. He doesn't know what to add.
What do you contain for then?
For my sins, of course. The long-standing
Morning,
sins of
Midgard.
a bad, frivolous person. For destroying my first love. For working for bad people. The list goes on and on.
She nods, slowly, carefully even. There is suddenly a strange glint in her eyes. Not malicious, but dangerous.
Yes, miss. I hope. All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Lies.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety. She's slow. You are. This is not the end.
I thought you might want to know about that information, but I guess not. The GM mystery. I still don't know how to get into those places. Okay. Alright. Let's see then. We can do some more exploration. We have a couple of hours of daylight left, I think. Why do they have to make this so big? Yes, Oh, I could have fast traveled. I didn't think about that. You're so smart. You're so smart, and I'm not. Okay, so we need to come over here. I kind of forgot we could do that. Pretty vertical.
A metal payphone under a yellow.
Why is everybody smashing all the phones here?
Call someone, unless you're out of change. You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable. Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
No, this is not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
Who is Pierre?
He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit me as a lad. Fine young man. But who are you then? A salesman of some sort? Modern goods are rubbish, and I can't afford them anyhow. It's a shame what you did to our country.
No, I'm a police officer.
To hell with the police. To
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing the beach.
Oh my
Growing in
god,
volume
Glad Factory.
Until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not. Calling. Still again? Seriously? Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, you're electricity. No, what you are is a surprise. Get his wife on the phone.
Sorry, wrong number.
Don't worry about it, buddy. Happens to all of us. You have a nice day now.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone. Calling. Calling, calling. Still calling. Still calling.
Stop calling me, man. I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
You seem to be in some sort of trouble. Maybe I can help you. I'm a police officer.
The phone gets hanged up fast as lightning. All you hear
No
is a
one wants to
little
talk
shuffle
to a
of
random
money
police officer calling them.
moves on the other end. Disconnect tone. Calling.
I'm tired.
Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
What are you tired of?
Writing. I hate writing so much. But I have to get back to it.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone, just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens. Lucky you. The call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying. You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial. Then pull down on the number. Then move one up. And repeat the motion. Twice. Strange. This is not how you started before. 414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air. 1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider. Every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell tolling. Yes, 451-67451. You are going deeper now, into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks. 451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think. But it does. A connection. An ultra-long distance call. Your air fills with a crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion. Far away, a distant network of phones. Calling, calling in the night. The saddest sound in the world. Calling still. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy. Calling, 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 calling.
Teaser on light
still.
just followed.
Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges.
Thank you so much for the follow.
The dearest thing you've ever heard.
The 008.
Hello?
Hello.
Who is this?
Your voice is so beautiful.
No. It's you, isn't it? It's you.
Who is this?
Dora. Who is this? The connection is bad.
In the distorted distance, you hear someone turning next to her. bed springs rattle. Don't react. Whatever you do, don't react to that last thing.
Is someone there?
No answer. You're not sure, but you think you hear a man's voice in the background. It's covered in pain and white noise.
The fuck is this? I guess I'd rather say I want to die than whatever this is.
What?
I don't know why I said that.
Oh no. Is that you?
This is too much. You need to recede.
A creature is a creature. I wish I was the wind.
Oh no, not this. What time is it?
I guess I have to. I can't tell you who I am. I have a secret plan to win mankind 3,000 years of peace on this planet. I have to be honest, ominously vague.
You're not ominous, Harry. You're drunk.
She knows who I am.
You only have 2, maybe 3 things left to say before the change runs out.
Harry, how do you know my name?
Because it's me. Look, I don't understand what you're saying or why you're calling me. You seem drunk.
I'm not drunk or high, I'm just hurt. Why does it hurt to talk to you?
Oh, God.
Hey.
Do you know what time it is? It's so late here. It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
Where are you going in 2 hours?
To work.
Where?
The academy, where I work.
The academy? That sounds better than my job. I'm happy.
No response, only a sigh. The connection crackles like burning paper.
Where are you? You sound like you're in another world.
I'm in my rover, sleeping.
Is someone there with you?
Yes.
I want to talk about me. Who am I? You sound like you know me. Or wait, no. I'm the law. I'm a detective. I'm doing a case. There's a hanged man.
She does not answer anymore.
I'm gonna solve it.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money. You dial the number again. 26 pulls of the rotary dial. The machine eats the coin, and a terrifying ocean of distance rustles in your ear. In the middle of it, a familiar ring. Small, distorted. Calling. 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 It looks like she does not want to pick it up, Harry. Stop scaring her. Calling. Calling.
Harry, please.
There was someone there before. I heard someone. Who's there with you?
She does not answer. All you hear is hiss.
I need to know who you are. Who are you?
Please. I'm going to hang up now, okay?
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone. You dial the number again, as you've done many times. You remember it well now. 001 41 44 47 11 17 361 451 67 451 451. Calling, 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 and calling for who knows how long, but no one answers. You need to insert more money to call again. The cold metal is hard and hurts your knuckles. You look at them, turning purple.
You want more money, huh? You want fucking money?
It didn't give you any fun for that money. Your hand is turning blue now. Blood drips to the ground.
Sounds like I'm breaking all these phones.
Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Yeah, I rip shit apart.
Kudos. Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smelled. It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this.
What did I make of the phone conversation that my wife left me?
That just seems to have stiffened it
Which
into a shapeless mass.
I thought maybe she had died, but
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
might be a clue.
A clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jacket?
No.
Me neither.
You should still take it.
I'm taking it. I take everything. We hoard everything here. So Gull did it.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Man, how did this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Based on the beginning of this game? No.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it. It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
Okay, but what's the crust made of?
Somehow, it was carried or dragged to the boardwalk. If not by human hands, then perhaps the feral dogs that prowl the beaches at night. The faint impressions of many footprints are also present, though it's impossible to tell what kind or how many. Suffice to say, the jacket spent some time on the ground before someone draped it over the railing.
What happened when someone put it on the railing?
The crust is hard. This jacket spent at least a day baking in the sun. Who knows what happened to it then?
I'm just gonna pretend I didn't think about any of this.
It's too late. You've already thought about it, and now your hands are covered in muck.
Ew.
Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
Right, now I'm stinky. Oh boy. Ooh. Got new glasses. Absolutely not.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency, that faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. It is death. It must be.
Heads up, Lieutenant, something's not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose. There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Examine the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
Examine the kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief. A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on. Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
I hope I don't go crazy.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. A cool leather jacket with a bolt of blue? Oh no, this sounds terribly familiar. You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. A bad fall. It might have been dark outside. This place is a minefield in the dark. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age approximately 50 to 60 years. There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is what killed him.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
It's hard to say.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him. A .75-liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Tear all around us. I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall. The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario, even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
A dead working-class man with a bottle in his hand? Don't deceive yourself. You know who this is.
We know who this is. It's the working class woman's missing husband, dead on the boardwalk.
The woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
The library guard. He was supposed to return a book.
I can't see a book. So he took the book to the library, then came back and thought, I'll have one.
I'll have one drink before I get home.
It did. I knew it. I had a sixth sense. I had a sixth sense that he was dead.
Damn it. He's definitely someone's husband.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Could it be related to the lynching, Ruby?
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Agreed. If this somehow converges later, why not? But keep it simple for now.
Do you think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the parks.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with them?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Hold on, what about field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma and leave it at that. Let's keep this detour as short as possible. The sooner we get back to finding Ruby, the better.
But isn't that kind of sloppy?
Maybe, but we don't really have much time or resources to spare. The guys at processing will take care of the rest.
We found him. We should finish this.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased or his family member. Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too. If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55 211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Hey, totally. Which thoughts do we have so far? What do you mean?
A metal payphone under
All
a
of
yellow
them.
plastic dome. There's a bitter, caustic taste.
Oh, we don't need to use this phone. I'm dumb. He literally told me we can use his thing. Oh, I can try them again. Okay, I didn't know that. How do I use the teleport? Like the fast travel? Click on the map. Nothing's happening. That's fast travel for me. Why do you do this? That's fine. We'll just walk. Now we go this way. My god, why is the music so scary?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man, height 170 to 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the middle bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, seems to like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Majan.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Connect me to the Jamrock Public Library.
I'm afraid they're closed. It says here that the library is open from...
Oh, okay.
We should try again during...
Anything else, Detective?
Makes sense.
57?
In the cabin, you see...
Well, the thing is that it says that I can retry that check with the guy that's here, but he's not here anymore. And he hasn't been since, like, the first day. Ooh, I can retry the payphone?
The file cabinet stands steady as ever, and the unlocked drawer slides out to greet you. Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look him, a to-do list with a list of errands for Everett.
One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list. Remember, Leo, all items on the drawer slides shut. The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up the handset.
Wait, I have, I think I have something that has interfacing on it, yeah.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
Shush.
The
Thoughts.
already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up the handset. Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling. Calling. Still calling. Then.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lammy. How may I help you?
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lammy.
No, I meant what is this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Do you know me?
No.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
It takes place in a different world. Like, it's not based on, like, Earth. My name is Harry Dubois. Do you have anything in my name?
Let me fire up the machine. Dubois. Dubois. Here we are. You haven't rented anything in 5 years, but you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November 46. Whoa, not a fun film, that one.
What kind of film is that?
It's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Ziemsk immigrant Egidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia.
Wow, that's fucking depressing.
No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Maine.
The call is terminated by the other party. You're left with the discomforting sound of the disconnect tone.
Okay. Fractured bullet. Okay, it seems to be behind the... I don't remember this check. I don't remember a fractured bullet. But the map kind of says it's back here.
Kuno saw you wield that can. Sweet graffito action, pig. Kuno likes that delinquent shit.
Yeah, you like art, Kuno?
Fuck no, art shit.
Got it, art shit.
That's right, pig. Shit. Kuno doesn't...
Also, I need to quick save.
What do you see?
Maybe it's in here. Oh yeah, was there a bullet in here? No. It's a fractured bullet. Is it the one in my inventory? Do I have one in my inventory? Oh.
The bullet is still...
It is. Oh, I would have been running around there for forever. Thank you, Happy.
A rifle, revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46mm from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique. The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago. Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you, the dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber.
Is anyone still making these rifles?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
Who uses Belmargrave rifles these days?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order.
What are you thinking? Bullet?
I think I know where this came from.
Okay. And?
The shot probably came from a Belmargrave rifle.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
Why not?
Sure, there's some arms trafficking, but the laws prohibiting the use of breech loaders we inherited from the monarchy have been effective, from what I've seen. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzleloaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Prohibiting peacetime law enforcement to front-loaded rifles is a policy enforced by the Moralist International in all the nations of the Real Belt.
Worth what, getting shot?
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier. But back to the
Yeah, imagine that. Could the victim have been mixed up with some foreign guerrilla fighters?
Let's find out. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Cafeteria window. That's me espresso. That's a bling Nintendo. That's the me espresso. Alright, where is this window? I thought it was over here, but I can't click on it. Maybe I can only click on it when they're there. Wait, why am I allowed in here? I didn't pay for...
The window stands broken in its frame. You see some lights. You see some lights.
Oh, I mean... No. He didn't say I could sleep here, so... I'm not gonna sleep here. Is it maybe, do I use the map in my...
The worn map features the patchwork your finger move finally.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the Map tab.
I thought maybe that would let me teleport, but... Okay. Right. As I run to bed. Oh, wait, no, I don't want to be here. How do I still not know my way around this place? Mm-hmm. No, no, okay. Oh, that's what that is.
It's getting cold.
Oh, okay, so I should be able to do this now.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum. The pen is shaking in your hand as you draw a pathetic little line.
I can't believe this! I wasn't yawning, I was screaming!
It appears you have drawn a line instead of a signature. A puny line. Looks like the late stages of dementia. No, it's just a line. Forgery obviously isn't your strong suit. Sorry for suggesting it. If you get someone to actually sign this, it should be fine.
I'm so mad. I can't believe that.
The bed is comforting.
Hey, Beaches.
Across
Hey,
the
Dark.
room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels
Or
soft.
maybe I'll
and
lose all of
sheets
my
warm.
morale and die
It only
so I can
takes
do it
you
again.
moments for the world to fall away.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces
I think
and
so.
all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you. Forever. On Ferrotape.
Spinning on empty.
On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Right.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time. The last time. The smoke in her mouth. The plotted flowers. The faces turning, changing.
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The colors, the voices.
All stuck on loop. Whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right, I am an agent of the world. But what if I want to be the agent of nothing?
It's too late. You're not made of nothing anymore. You're something now, Harry. I tried to drown you in the black water, but you re-emerged, kicking and screaming, running. And for what?
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart. Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Oh, I healed all my morale because I napped. Good morning. All right. So, oh yeah, cafeteria window, and then we can make the call to the library. Nah. Let's see. What the fuck are you doing near my car? Hello?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and on the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
My only thing is, if they were gonna make a, like, fictional world, why did they have to use a really, like, just bad slur? Why couldn't they just come up with a fictional slur?
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Do you know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
I see you kids are into modern dance music.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
Why?
It's a threat. An impotent threat of violence.
Hmm. A threat? Good, I like those.
But I don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Hey, there's no need for that. We're just talking here. Joking too. Stay light, man.
Yeah. Didn't you cops, like, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
Why aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
He cares about his car very much.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you part of the skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think that the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now? Mm-hmm.
Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
Of course I do. I'm just testing you, boys.
The Skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
Besmatine, or the Besmati, the Immortals, are West River Sholian crime syndicates.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Do you know anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
A man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Ah, this sounds like epistemology, a field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I'm not gonna entertain you with this any longer.
Sure. Understandable. Fucking I appreciate your effort, though.
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Why does your jacket have a horrendous slur on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss. The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
What?
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
Why do you have fuck the world?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
That's a terrible metaphor.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking some one. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point. Is it a coincidence that here we have two badass jackets and two badass cops?
Definitely a coincidence.
Your lack of imagination is baffling, but you do make up for it with, yes, questions.
Well, thank you. This has definitely been something. Stay away from our car.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. I'm afraid they're closed. It says here that...
We should try again during...
Anything else, Detective? 57.
In the cabin, you see a set. Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. Nothing, as before, just black branches.
What's this weirdo?
I think he's...
Wow, no.
Yeah, because they...
He's just trying to sound clever. He has no...
Bleh. I'm thinking.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone hid a key in the bush.
Huh?
I need you guys to hand a key to me.
And I need the fatty to get his feet amputated because the smell is killing me. We can't always get what we want.
God damn it, Dennis. You know I can't help it.
Sorry, fucko. These guys won't help you. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. The Hawthorne's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you.
Thank you.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in?
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
Does anyone know why this key was hanging right outside the Union Box window?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
I wonder what doors this open.
It could open the door in the kitchen. The blue door. It says workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there?
It's worth a try.
Maybe this is somehow connected to Ruby getting to the roof.
Your secret root theory? You're grasping for straws, cop man. Why'd she put it back if it's hers? A little wisdom from old Titus. Not everything is connected to one thing. Keys just lie around. It's a messy world.
It's said without aggression, as genuine advice. You see a heavy steel door. It could be connected to the barred door upstairs. The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years, but then the lock clicks. The darkness before you smells like engine grease and cut wood.
$5 royales. Holy shit, I'm rich.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it. Lit, a phrase almost synonymous with the Insulindian pinball scene. Any pinball scene, really.
Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats, a classic.
Wait, you played it?
A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Let's take a closer look.
Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin-operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready. Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people. The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble.
Hell yeah.
The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield.
I take the unconventional
All the
approach?
balls
What do you
have
mean?
small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
What's with all the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as balls. It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, finger boy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Wait, what kind of guy was he then?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
A racist mountaineer?
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
That's not cool.
He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man. But you seem to be having fun.
I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go. Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass. An ampoule? The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
Why am I bad at ball games?
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
How? You can't even see it. The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. There goes nothing, finger boy.
Damn. I'll be back later.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played. Feels like it might jump back to life any moment, the lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's White Diora?
Some kind of inane pinball theme, probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
Diora was one of the 3 crown cities of the DeLorean era, on the Muindi Isola, the others being Ria Silvia and Advesperasket. This theme is all about early airships and beautiful, sad, pearl-laden women. It's quite nice, actually. The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
Well, how about we fire up one of these bad boys? Why don't we fire one of these bad boys up and play some ball?
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
Kim, Pinball, Kitsuragi. Exactly. That's what he's known as. His reputation precedes him.
Hey, Kimball.
What?
You're Kim Pinball Katsuragi.
So now he remembers. Fine, I'm Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka the Kimball. You remembered. Congratulations.
You don't seem to really like pinball.
No human being should. It is a game that requires no skill and a childlike affinity to flashing lights and to fantastic, science fiction, and historic romance franchise. It is lame.
Then why are you called Kimball?
I am not called Pinball. It was used to taunt me a long time ago, before I became a homicide detective and got my lieutenancy.
How did you...
Fine. I was a juvenile police officer for over 15 years. It's how I started out in the RCM. Once I had to infiltrate a pinball ring, as you do when you're a juvie cop.
Okay.
It was not okay. I needed to become a pinball champion. I trained for 9 months. The job was successful and I was moved out of the juvenile wing to homicide. End of story.
You were a juvie cop for 15 years?
That time is over now. I was already a 38-year-old man. It was unbecoming, as was playing pinball.
So that's why he doesn't want to talk to Kuno. Trauma and stressor disorder from being a juvie cop.
Wait, so that's why you didn't talk to Kuno.
It's best if you handle the juvenile delinquents.
Your Lieutenant Katsuragi... I don't know why I want to call him Katsuragi. Your Lieutenant Kitsuragi to me.
Not only to you, I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi to everyone. Now, we really need to continue our sweep of what appears to be a secret path through the whirling.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside. Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88. There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descente, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken. A small steel plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long time ago.
It says the last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
This elevator was maintained a long time ago.
At the end of the last century. Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
Oh, that sounds like so much sleep.
It appears his whole enthusiasm is sarcastic.
I wonder what this elevator was used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
We survived! That's the me espresso. Pinball maker coat. Cause I'm a singer. Ooh, hand-eye coordination. Look at me, I look so cool.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
This used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hearties bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Rolling in Rags was once the East Delta pinball arcade. This is all left over from it.
Ah, yes, as the novelty dice maker said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Could this mean the Whirling in Rags really is part of the doomed commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
Stupid superstition. But still, it would be interesting to see what the cafeteria manager thinks of this.
Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
This is so good it makes him forget the whole Kimball memory.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Okay, what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, leading to the roof, from where you can shoot our victim. This is significant. This prints, officer, could be the prints of our killer.
Let's have a closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. Shoe size is 41 to 42, maybe 43. It could be a large-footed woman or a small to average-footed man. This is, unfortunately, the worst, most vague shoe size there is.
This print doesn't look like the odd-soled print we found at the hanging camp.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
This doesn't look like the worker's boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor. You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
I think I can see into Collage's bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
What were those people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there. Sensationally unnatural.
What?
This is the barred door you tried to kick in before.
Well, we figured it out. Hi.
Hello, officer.
Oh, she doesn't care. She doesn't care that we figured out.
Yes?
Again? I can't.
I don't understand you guys.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Well, well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
What if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Aren't you gonna ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Pinball machines, a pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why? Do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
He was wondering about something business-related, about how much money he could make of one.
Thinking of turning this place back into a pinball arcade?
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine, that one's always causing trouble.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
I have to warn you, I may have discovered that the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
Ikazumi!
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
The whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B. You should get the wiring fixed. I tried to call and couldn't reach you.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the whirling.
The whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade before it failed. It's only a matter of time. Well, no. Though perhaps the whirling will escape the curse.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework? These high ceilings? The nice rooms? Well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
You really care about the whirling, huh?
Yeah. It's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way. Especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way. Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
You shouldn't be so worried about that label, you know.
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that.
Who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
And who named it Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song. Hail,
A song?
Holy Queen by the Ateniers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
What about those other cafeterias you manage?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
And the others?
The other is a kebab cart. It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the whirling.
Well, good luck to you with this place then.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
Against the doom, it's implied.
So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
There's a peephole in the wall.
What wall?
Upstairs in the secret back room, right next to Collage's bedroom. I found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the Whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
Right. You've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not.
No.
Yes?
Ooh, I can do the cargo door? Hell yeah. Now you think about me every night, oh, that's a meat, I guess so. There's a me espresso. Nintendo. Oh, that's a me espresso. I guess so. Can lean, 'cause I'm a singer. Wrapped around my finger. Gonna get this pollen. No, I don't know if I could do espresso, but maybe.
Before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly. And as it's always been,
damn it,
it's impossible to open a container with rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
That's a me espresso.
You're back before the cargo container. It's and
fuck.
As it
I can go talk to Joyce. SME. I mean, I might as well talk and see if I can say anything more to Everard while I'm here.
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes. Now, what can Everard Clare do for you today? No, you didn't. I know the mailman, Harry. Just like I know you'll get it by all means, Harry. What's on...
Alright. Help! Okay, there we go. I should probably get... What?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various...
Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope so. Okay, here. I hope so. Okay.
Thank you.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
I could use a coat like that. The rain is freezing.
Sadly, I need this one myself. It's hydrophobic, repels water, almost magically. The company makes them for offshore platform personnel. Very sturdy. What I can do for you is answer some questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day. Word has traveled.
One of the tall...
It appears we are being monitored every step.
Until you come up with something at that intersection, I'm afraid I have little else to tell you. But
I
I'll
heard
try.
something about a complex operation earlier. This adds up.
I'm glad to hear, officer. I'm sure you'll find out just what that means soon enough.
She simply nods.
Hmm.
She's not even asking you anything. It's so
He-
easy to just say.
He asked me to open a door.
A referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that.
Yes, a referral.
Such referrals may sometimes get you information from a man like Everett. Did it?
Detective, I advise you to be very selective with what information you choose to share. This may have consequences beyond our line of sight.
Everett says that the Wild Pine sent mercenaries after the Union and now one's dead.
The company did not send mercenaries after the Union. I told you in great detail about the mistakes my side made. And of course, I accept them completely. I just hope you don't share Everart's view on things. After all, as he said, one's dead now. The Pine certainly hasn't killed any of theirs.
Let's keep it that way, she means to add, but then doesn't. Look who's defensive suddenly.
He didn't seem all that worried about the whole conflict that's developing.
I wouldn't have taken Everett for a saber rattler. Was he surrounded by Union men he wanted to impress?
No, it was more like he wanted things to get worse. In secret, of course.
He wasn't trying to impress anyone. I think he wants things to escalate.
Or he wants you and me to believe he wants to go to war.
Of course, brinkmanship takes showmanship. We should have seen it before, in his office. He might well have been performing for us.
There's always that risk, ma'am. But if I may offer my opinion, he means it.
Pretty sure he meant it.
I'll think it over, Detective. Thank you for relaying this information to me.
She tries to hide it, but some great doubt is spreading within her. There is a crown slowly cracking above her head.
What's this great doubt you're talking about?
You can't say, only that she's hiding the magnitude of it from you.
Is everything alright?
What? Yes, of course. Everything's fine. Perhaps there's more gossip you'd like to share?
Everard asked the Union's militant wing to fully cooperate with the investigation.
How benevolent. Hopefully they'll help you sort this whole business out, if they haven't already.
We cannot discuss the specifics of an ongoing investigation, ma'am. Besides, you haven't exactly been forthcoming yourself.
That is only fair.
I said all I can.
Well, I hope it yields something. Otherwise, you'll have opened that door for naught. Anything else? What you've said is quite enough. You've given me a lot to consider, and may have helped me prevent this conflict from escalating.
He asked me to deliver an envelope.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it?
Here.
Here? Oh no. What does that bloated hellbat want with my little cinderblock town?
It's clear the village has already grown dear to her. Strangely so. Why did she come here?
No, don't tell me. I don't want to know what he has in store for this place. Probably a statue. It's a statue, right? A giant statue of him. Or better yet, his twin brother. Practically the same thing, but makes him seem less like a psychopath.
I'm quite fond of this village, aren't you?
I should be. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinez. He was an older man with impossibly broad shoulders. He's probably dead by now. Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. These buildings are all carbon copies of one another.
You been to Martinez before?
Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. My paramour certainly did not.
Sounds like you missed those times.
Not overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Azon with our shiny boats. Like reavers. We told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the Coalition landed in '08. Imagine.
She's sentimental, all right. You don't know enough about her to find out why exactly. She will keep her secrets for now.
He wants to build a youth center here for the children of Martinez.
A youth center with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it. Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him.
You would prefer something else, not a youth center?
First, there won't be a youth center. Whatever he has told you or the residents, it'll be something horrific. Perhaps even worse than a statue. So, yes, I do.
Like what?
Fishery. I've been speaking with Lillian here. She gave me the idea. The infrastructure is all here, and with my connections... Sadly, it's just one of the million things I'll never get round to. I just have to accept that I'll never be the rich candy girl who goes around solving people's problems with money.
So you're sad you can't buy the place?
Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village.
She is more defensive about it than usual.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this... Of course, Detective. You can always... Well, technically good. What we...
There was a touch of discomfort there. She nods.
Of course. Of course.
Don't tell her you've met Everard right away. There's time.
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Why? How's he looking at the photo tied to the lynching?
Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
6 kilometers southwest, in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
What am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM.
The Revachol Citizens Militia?
Preciso mundo.
Good, and what is the Revachol Citizens Militia?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
He's being sarcastic.
You said de facto.
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
So I'm basically a lackey of the capital.
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it. Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you. The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the international zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Thank you, ma'am.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help. Nothing more?
Yes. He's being sarcastic.
Yes. That means the RCM...
All 3 are good to know when we...
There's nothing yet. The they called...
That's somewhat... Revachol...
Yes, Lieutenant. And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality...
What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
What world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough. There is a term of endearment they coined for it, in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
Elysium. The world needs a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I don't feel like I have got the whole picture yet.
Oh. You want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
Inside sideways? What shape is the world then?
We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day.
Oh god, they're flat earthers.
You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG, Occident Revichol-Grad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
A dark grey corona?
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and
I don't think so, Beaches. I think you're the first one.
Isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
The pale. And what do you mean corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy.
I'll be honest, I have no idea what you're saying to me.
Positivism isn't entirely
Those are some nice
convinced about
words,
what we're
Magic
dealing
Man.
with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
Okay, and then everything will be okay.
I don't know about things of that scale. My expertise lies in nations and trade routes, one or several layers below everything. But yes, we'll be fine. Don't worry.
She does not seem convinced that you'll be fine. If anything, she's realizing how deep your condition runs.
It certainly doesn't feel like I'm fine.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Well, if you say it's a disco.
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides. The lieutenant observes you both, silently. He adjusts his glasses.
You said pale. What is pale?
The pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. We do have a case to attend to.
His voice is low, but firm. All she can say is,
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
What do you mean it's not part of reality?
Ma'am, remember you are dealing with a very sensitive and impressionable police officer who is still recovering from a recent medical episode.
The Lieutenant's right. Let's change topics. What do you want to know? Anything.
you could sneak back later when the lieutenant is not here, unless you can convince him to step aside. Good idea. Just ask him. He won't make a scene.
Can I talk to the man alone for a second?
Fine.
See? What can he do? You're a grown man.
What is this pale?
Are you sure you're sure? Your colleague seemed adamant.
Yes, what is the pale?
Okay. The pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
What is an isla?
Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7.
Oh, so the Pale is like a fog? Hold on. I have somebody to DM and ask if they got their idea from this. I'm playing... I am playing through Disco Elysium. And I wanted to know if you got your idea for the fog mist for your game from the Pale in the
Mundi, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad,
Ilmara.
Katla, and this Insulinde.
And Insulinde
An
is
oceanic isla. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
okay. What is the Pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The Pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
The negation of being.
That's right. The negation of being.
If we're surrounded by Pale, how do we get from Isla to Isla?
Oh, it is so difficult for us.
A squall of birds. Hardware operating in the harbor. Firm. Self-evident.
It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost, or having our minds damaged.
Did I go through the Pale to run away from my ex-wife dumping me? The Pale could damage the mind?
Extensively.
How?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter. They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
Who says and who argues?
Who says and who argues?
The logical positivists say, the dialectical materialists argue.
What does this over-radiation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
It's more for her. Way more.
You are not a civilian passenger?
No, Lieutenant Dubois. I'm entreprenetic business class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually.
Perhaps that explains her strange pining after the revolution. Some degraded early memories. Someone else you've met may have been exposed as well. The strange grey-haired woman in her lorry.
Do lorry drivers pass the Pale?
Yes. Carried in the hulls of airships. It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon.
You should ask the Pale driver about this. See what she says.
Are you irradiated?
Up to my gills, officer.
Is it entreprenetic?
Entreponetics is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
They had not traveled the entire circumference of the Pericarnassian Super E-Solar. It was not merely in the west, it was everywhere, even then, surrounding them.
Did they cross it, the Western Plain?
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
What has entreponetics changed then?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
Aerostatic craft?
Hybrid airships, Detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale. In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely.
If we don't?
Then they don't.
Gone, like a skipping stone beneath the surface.
How much Pale is there compared to the world?
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Slipping how? To our detriment, or?
What do you think, Detective?
It's growing. There's more and more of the Pale.
Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate. An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
Cover everything? That can't be. Where would we go?
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same. It doesn't look like you're doing the same. The suggestion was meant in earnest, Detective. Live life.
What are its physical qualities?
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
There's a slippery article in there.
Is it the Pale or Pale?
Pale when it's particular, this territory of Pale. The Pale when it's Pale in its entirety. Once you've seen it, language balks at the difference.
Is it here?
No, Detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
In there?
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the Pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the Pale is called Porch Collapse. Imagine a grey coronal mist. Cold vapor, marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism. A mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see. Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
I sometimes sense vague shadows of a past, and it's not good.
Then tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
Hmm. Hmm. You were right, it's a disco.
Mm-hmm. You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
I'll handle it. It's under control.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile...
Some of that assurance is meant for herself, as much as it's meant for you. She must have a lot on the line here.
You have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
Good. You have not passed out from it. Perhaps I worried for nothing. Are we still on the reality lowdown, or should we do actual police work now?
Good luck, detectives.
Good work. I want that fucking sandwich. Cause I'm a singer. That's so cute. I have to run my finger. Yeah, I just heard about the heat death, essentially the heat death of the universe, and I'm like, I want that fucking sandwich. Yeah, the pale kind of reminds me of basically the ever expanding of the sun, and that one day the sun is gonna die out and explode and consume Earth in like 30 billion years. And it's like, well, not my problem right now. I'm gonna be long dead before it becomes a problem for me, so. Just a dose of existential dread. Yeah.
Inside,
I don't really
you see a set of
worry
steering
about
wheels,
existential
a
dread.
radio microphone,
Dread.
a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
I'm looking for any information that you can provide on a Billy Magia, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database. Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yeah, some address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Capeside Apartments, it says. That's all.
By the pier, north of here, those big apartment buildings there.
Do you have any other information on Billy Magen?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day. Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87. But we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
So Billy Majon is a woman, not a man? How did your colleague know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie? She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Thank you. That's all I have. That's all from me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me? 57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set. In the morning light, the white on blue police livery on the motor carriage cannot but catch your eye.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. This is a Caprice Kanema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kanema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds, and go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
Won't it roll over in the first sharp corner?
The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Kanema effectively a mobile power plant. Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
No point in stopping, then. Sure, go ahead.
What's it packing there?
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
Mama's serving some serious macaroni. That's what, a 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
Fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot. It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
Ever thought about switching to helium headlights?
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
If we ever get this case solved, maybe we can do it together.
Maybe. Yes, definitely maybe.
And means no.
Oh. I was just given depression. Oh, wait, I'm going the wrong way.
The woman is still hunched over the...
Huh? What is it? What do you want?
I'm looking for Ruby, the lady driver. Know anything about her?
Did he just call me a lady? Horrific?
If you want to know more about Ruby, this is a dead end. She's only heard the word lady and latched onto it. You can push on if you're interested in that, though.
Well, aren't you a lady?
The woman's malevolent cackling fills the roundabout.
I'm a lady like you are Gabriel Buenguerro. Only in dreams. I'm terrifying to small children. And to those who use Elysium.
Something in her is pulling towards some unknown rest state. She twitches, like a sleep kick.
I think I know what's going on with you.
And what is that?
You're a Pale driver. You transport goods through the Pale.
Great. He asked the Pines rep about the Pale, and now he's talking to everyone about it. Fine then. Just try not to black out again, and don't contemplate. We don't have time for that.
Yeah, no, just for detective work. That's all I needed it for.
That is exactly what I didn't want you to do. Ma'am, my partner wanted to know if you work in Pale Transport.
No offense. But your partner? Seems like a bit of an idiot.
Accurate.
Republica, a filterless cigarette from Misk.
Republica, that's not very healthy.
Neither is spelled transportation. Life is transitory.
I blacked out after a night of heavy drinking and lost all memory of the world.
Like Gabriel Buenguerro in Pergunte a Poeira. You're the opposite of me, then. I remember everything. Even things I never knew.
Apparently he did not get the idea from Disco Elysium. He got the idea from Tenchi and this one mod from Crusader Kings. Things you never knew?
The smell of liquor on Gabriel's lips after the shoot. In the motor park. The roses on the day of Franco Negro's coronation. On the grand stairs of Ryle. The smoke from the Fowling Piece when Dolores Day was shot. The look on her face, like an orgasm. The wound in her chest. My hand in my father's hand. Except I never had a father. And I never shot her innocent Dolores Day.
Over radiation?
Heroic doses, Hervé. Heroic.
Isn't that dangerous?
Thought insertion? Dithering? The Grad Catalan Magistral? It's more than dangerous. It's sad. But at first I had to make a living. Now, when you've seen it all go away like that, rolling off like the sea, and then come back to this? What are we doing here? For thousands of years, Gabriel. It doesn't have to be like this. We can just give up. We can just become a vapor.
What does it look like, the Pale?
Like looking into the ocean at night. In the dark.
And?
You cannot see it, but you know it's there. And it's big, bigger than anything. Bigger than all the other things combined.
What does it feel like?
Nothing. Until it starts. When you are deep enough. Then, for me, it's like autumn. Dark, gray, and orange. The orange of street lights and the color of streets in the electric light. It smells like autumn too. It smells terrible.
Nostalgia. Cooped up in the cabin, shaking. Terrible nostalgia. For yourself. For humans. It's too much to bear. She loves it.
And how do you pass through it?
In the belly of an airship, behind the stair windows. So you don't look straight into it. It's not advised to look into it.
Not on this lorry, then.
No, the same one, a roller. They all are nowadays. Special wheels for connecting to the floor of the hold.
The wheels all small and round. Multi-axle trailers.
You said you just become vapor.
Yes.
No elaboration.
I feel like I already have what you have in some way.
They say there is a point. One that I have not crossed. In the Pale, super deep. If you stray too far, of course, on the U41A. Or in Lomonosov's land. Where every step you take is one step further from home. No matter the direction. It's a point you cannot come back from. Your mind becomes so radiant with the past, there is a flip. Instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of indescribable finale. Maybe you've been down the motorway south? It's a story as lone horsemen tell. Lone horsemen, Jerife, not pale drivers. way beyond the established spell that's lit by radio frequencies, where it goes silent and dark, and the process begins, erasure, kilometer by kilometer, in any direction. The motorway south is a road you cannot come back from.
In the center of this town, there's a ghostly motorway, she sang.
What is at the end of the motorway south?
No one knows what's at the end. I've only glimpsed the beginning. I've only felt it in the distance when I was a child. A child growing on the leg.
Ma'am?
Josiana.
There is nothing more to do now. She's far away. She is receding in the clutches of some indescribable scattered emotion. The child, descending.
You've fried both your brains enough for today, detective. Let's get some air. This one's far gone.
Gaston! Give me that sandwich. Also, get away from my car.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer.
All right, this is how we're gonna do it.
I admire your handiwork, Chef, but there are a few things I do differently.
Like what, officer? This is as good as they come in Revachol, I assure you.
An array of delicious recipes flashes through your mind. Salads, salmon, sandwiches.
Salmon.
Bingo. This calls for an engineering angle. Structural rigidity, exposed rafters, lattice works, that type of approach.
The bread you built this wonder on would have been toasted, could have been toasted beforehand.
That would certainly have been an improvement.
I'll do you one better. The air pocket between the cheese and ham could house pre-roasted paprika.
Ce serait délicieux. Can you make that sandwich, officer?
Sure, but I'm gonna need yours as a prototype first.
I hope you are not just tricking an old man out of the little he has left.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Sure. I'm not worried. We're here all the time, every day. Impossible to miss us, officer.
He looks worried.
Is there anything I can do for you right now?
Hell yeah.
The ham sandwich looks fresh and nutritious in your hand, begging to be eaten. A treat of this magnitude should not be enjoyed alone.
Here, Kim, let's share.
I'll pass. Thanks.
When you hold something up long enough, some people are compelled to take it.
What do you mean
Try
you'll
to,
pass?
I mean, I'm not hungry, and therefore am not gonna take it. Thanks, though.
This isn't about hunger, Kim. It's about camaraderie.
Camaraderie?
Yes, by sharing this sandwich, you and I solidify the bond between us.
Is it really necessary?
The bond between officers
Eat the sandwich!
are paramount. That's how trust is built. Trust saves lives.
I thought it would be a nice gesture. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Let's share it, okay?
Friends forever!
Sure. Time to go solve a murder investigation.
Now you think about me every night, oh. Now, can I actually go make a sandwich in the kitchen Be like, hey, make me a ham sandwich so I can give it to the other guy. I don't want to not give him a sandwich.
The man ponders.
Damn it! Why wouldn't you let me do that? That would have been so nice. Oh.
An old callbox. East Delta Commerce Center. This must, whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and alright. Maybe not healthier.
I mean, I'm definitely healthier than I was at the beginning of this game. I've been sober for 4 days. I've got a little bit of extra health on me. I've got a ton more morale. I'm way healthier than I used to be.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker. There's the static again, whispering like a seashell pressed against the air.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Last time we talked, there was some confusion. You got me mixed up with someone else.
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
Please don't hang up. I just want to explain myself.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Wait. Is she...
Are you repeating your words?
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Is this some kind of joke?
It doesn't matter what I say, you're just gonna continue, right?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box.
Is it over? Can we talk now?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean. It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
And then it hits you.
You're recording.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder. Real or not, your mirror neurons react. It feels painful to be listening to this.
Why does it feel like it's my fault?
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going. A phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds. No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow, crawling inside your head. Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways, guttering.
So, it was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
Wait, a recording trapped in the circuitry?
Mm-hmm. I don't have time to explain it to you right now. Maybe sometime later.
Something weird just happened to me.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
We just shared a moment with a sandwich. Why do you have to be so mean to me?
That is true.
No, it isn't. I'm normal. I'm sober. I'm going on 4 days sober. There's a barred door? What? Two words, ice bear fridge? I didn't have anything to do with that. Barred door. That's over here. Oh, I can travel. It wasn't letting me do it before. Weird. Okay. There's a barred door? Oh, wait. Is it this one? Hey, 4 days is a long time for people with addictions, you know. I don't think it's this far back.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked.
Ma'am, we're looking for Billy Majane's apartment. We have important news to deliver.
No reply. You can hear faint sweeping inside. A gust of wind blows through your clothes.
God damn it. Oh, the woman's not here. Okay, that's the evil door. Oh yeah, how do we get up there? Ma'am?
You see a young man on a balcony.
Sorry,
nursing a
sir?
cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Yeah, there's a bug, if you click on it, there's like, there's a bug in Kim's audio and he blows your eardrums out. No.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
It's the voice of someone who has something to hide, my liege.
No trouble from me. I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs a talk to you.
Is it really that important? All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
I need to get inside this apartment building. Can you help me?
Help you? No, sorry, gendarme. I have to run.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
That's definitely not his real name.
You're not actually named Martin Martinez, are you?
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
Ask him again.
Listen, I really need your name.
And I really need to finish this cigarette.
But he hasn't left yet.
Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinez standards.
What were you doing last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He's an actor declaiming a soliloquy. See how you hang on his every word?
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see anything?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains?
Hey, listen. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes, compassion, and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
But, hold on, what's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Oh, I think pole dancing is very
He's
majestic.
gone.
We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
You're right, he probably didn't have anything important to say anyway.
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there. If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Hey, Chet.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it. There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments and the man can be in any of them. We'll just have to go in and see.
I don't really know what I think. Also, I'm putting my headphones across the room. Chat, I'm gonna give you an opportunity to also put your headphones across the room. This is a warning. If it blows out my eardrums or your eardrums, just know that I don't take liability. Okay, we're fine. I don't really know what I think about the investigation. Logic. I think he's an empathy guy. But now you think about me every night. Oh. Please don't blow me eardrums
This
out.
door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. No reply. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise. This door has been closed with a padlock. What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective.
Shut the hell up.
He's just trying to help. Don't take it bad. Relax.
Do you think that's what I'm trying to do?
Perhaps you should give it another go.
The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud.
I need the back seating, apparently. Yes. Your clothes give you different buff stats.
After you, Detective.
For things. I'm taking these shoes first. Oh. I'm not taking the shoes, apparently. I'm taking the money in the shoes. Ooh, we got a bullet?
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
No, actually, I can't. What about it? It is my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them. A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov.
Why does this tenant have a bust of Kraz Mazov in their bedroom?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
I don't know what that means. I have 2 bullets. But no gun.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words. The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace. Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just meaningless shapes on a wall.
Well, then why did you bother me with it? Oh my god, somebody just left 7 Royale outside. These people crazy?
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. Sounded like a woman's shoes. A poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Police, open up!
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Shut the hell up, Logic. I just broke into that other apartment for no reason. That's what I do. Just money everywhere.
Give me a moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio
Ugh.
tune to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's
Gross.
he in trouble for?
No trouble, I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
Uh-huh.
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Think about me, living out all the signs we just for some. I'm looking for a Billy Majoon. Do you know where they live?
It's about Victor, isn't it? It's always about Victor with her. You'll find the Majoons in apartment 20 upstairs. It's one of those doors on the balcony.
I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Is one of the residents on the vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
They probably just moved or died. Hopefully somewhere else.
Who lives in apartment number 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, I'll go see what I can find.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar. I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
You mean the star and antlers? I think... Are you sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
The lieutenant shakes his head, as though to say,
I wonder if he would know anything about the tattoos.
come on, people. Try to keep up any standards here. It's not about stars. It's... forget it.
Oh. He's not an astrologist. Got it. What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
That's all, thanks.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief. In your hands, you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekaterina Dahl. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow. Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead.
How long is this book anyway?
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long.
Wow.
Real art is dense and difficult. If it didn't feel like you had to wrestle a suicidal bear to get through it, you weren't really reading.
Okay, conceptualism.
The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author. She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph, and yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you. In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugoslavia riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. The Yugoslavia riots took place from 27 to 29. Fueled by ethnic unrest and the state's repressive tactics, these events are often seen as marking the end of a brief period of liberalization known as the Yugoslavia Spring. Like all such periods, it is frequently memorialized in art and literature. As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes. It would physically hurt you to keep reading, are you sure? They go through a brief and somewhat awkward love affair.
Ow!
And in the end, they
How did
betray
that hurt
each
me
other
physically?
and succumb to the absurdity of Gradian life. The man becomes a lens grinder, completely abandoning his former existence. He toils through the daily drudgery at the Lenka Polyfabricate. Happiness and fulfillment have eluded him his whole life. And in the end, he has nothing to do but dedicate himself to the craft. She spends the next several decades standing at a conveyor in a Sosnovo fish processing plant. The smell of fish guts slowly seeps into her hair and skin, as every single one of her dreams dies, one by one. The memory of their short time spent together tortures the former lovers ceaselessly until the end of their days. Years pass in solitude, their bodies growing ever more decrepit. As life leaves their remains between the soil sheets, their final thoughts are filled with regret.
Well, that was fun.
The Jamrock Shuffle. In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with the network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows, maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours. You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
This apartment is supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official. You have plenty of reason to enter.
I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in.
Oh, come on!
Well, that was easy.
That was smart.
Thanks for your shoes.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20, at least. Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
That's so mean. Everything seems to be in order.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent, but that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but...
I stole them all.
And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
The sum must have been puny. Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
Couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million-real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable. I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
The radio computer wizards are invested with magical economic powers.
So wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both. Of course.
Well, thank you very much for your time.
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any counterculture people in apartment 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change, imperceptibly slow.
Yes. Well, I hope they're good people.
Your statements are too vague to comment on.
That's me. Vague. 1+1 to indirect modes of taxation. What? No one's ever tried to tax me. Think about me every night. Oh, I know it doesn't look like it, but we're slowly chipping away. At our to-do list. We will continue this on Monday. Thank you so much for spending your time with me today, chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. As a reminder, I'm taking Fridays off this month to see how I feel about taking a day off, as well as like if it's beneficial for me and my work. So I will not be streaming tomorrow. I will be streaming again on Saturday, and we will be hanging out with Gull. She does have to take Amber to the vet for just like, hi Juniper, not you for once, just for a vaccine and to get her nails clippied. Oh, thank you. You guys have to come back on Saturday, okay? It's incredibly terrifying. Oh, okay, her apartment's at 2. Okay, so we'll still be able to do Saturday shenanigans with no interruption, really. Except, I mean, Gull will have to go a little early, but we'll just end stream a little early. So, yeah. You guys have to promise that you'll be back on Saturday, okay? Because if you guys suddenly find somebody else who streams in my time slot and take my slot, I'm gonna find you. And I'm gonna ban every other... I'm gonna sit at your computer and I'm gonna ban your computer from letting you go to any other Twitch stream except twitch.tv/Celine Whitetail forever, okay? So don't make me have to do that. I'll get even farther behind on work. Okay? You promise? You promise you're gonna come back on Saturday? Say you promise, chat. Thank you. But yeah, Gull and I don't know what we're gonna play. It's always up to Gull what we end up playing on Saturday, so it will be, we can't even watch Gull. You can watch Gull. She is the sole exception. So yeah, I will be back on Saturday. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go and make dinner is gonna be a surprise. I don't know what I'm making for dinner tonight. Thank you. Thank you. And yeah, thank you so much, and thank you everybody for supporting me. And you know, I know it's hard for me to take a day off of streaming because, like I said, it's scary to take a day off when you've been here every day. You know, I worry overmuch that the, you know, quote unquote disruption in the schedule will, you know, blah, 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 blah. So I appreciate everyone that is being supportive because this, I know it seems stupid. It's just one day off a week. It's not that big of a deal, but it's not an easy thing for me to do. So I appreciate the support and the understanding. And I hope that you guys will talk to me tomorrow on Discord. And I will talk to you guys and keep you updated about all of the stuff that I'm doing. And we'll have pictures of all of the fun crane game things that Gull wins me tomorrow. Or Saturday. No, tomorrow. Sorry, I'm getting my days confused already. And I'll probably get something for dinner tomorrow. And there'll be pictures of that in the Discord too. So yeah, thank you so much. Have a wonderful Friday. tomorrow. I hope you have a good start of your weekend's chat. And I will see you here bright-eyed and bushy-tailed at 8 a.m. Saturday for shenanigans with Gull and then Apex on Sunday. And then we will return to Disco Elysium on Monday. And probably finish next week. And then we will begin probably in the middle of the week, Dragon Age the Veilguard. Have a good one, everyone. Usually this is the part where I would say I'll see you tomorrow, but I won't. I won't see you tomorrow. I'll see you on Saturday. Bye.